Hello, good morning. Good morning. Okay. Okay. What am I doing today? I am going to work on areas, is what I mentioned yesterday. Yeah, so what are we doing with areas? Hiding it in certain situations. That should be relatively straightforward. I guess I'm just going to clear the ISM and then rerun the algo whenever we turn them back on. I'll have to iterate through all within the owned player colonies and show them. It's not super important right now. Honestly, just having a new UI to define task type and potential storage options, which I'll need to do item hierarchy refactor for. God, I don't want to do UI. I don't want to do UI. UI kind of sucks. I'm a front-end developer. Well, I'm a full-stack developer, but I do a lot of front-end stuff. And I don't hate it that much. I wish I could just use like React or something in Unreal Engine. Like that would be really nice. Yeah, so I guess we need some UI. Let me sketch something out then. Time to get out Paint. Okay, so what kind of a UI do I want? Let me get this guy back out. So we wanted, so I want to edit task type. I need storage options if you can store things there. Allowed or disallowed colonist area. So you can have a list of colonists. Okay, so is that all I need? Oh, and also the add onto or shrink areas needs to be on there as well. Me poop, hello, welcome in. Good morning. Area type, which is basically task type. That's the same thing. It's really task types, perhaps. For some reason I love UI work. I mean, I just hate it in Unreal Engine. I don't. Their UI is not very user friendly. Create. Yeah, I'm a full stack dev, so I do a lot of front end work, and I think I lean slightly preferring front end, although it doesn't really matter that much to me. I just don't like Unreal Engine's solution for it. But yeah, I need a UI to define a few things. And so we need, I guess, just some sort of panel. If we have like a panel, and then I need like selected task types. And I guess if I'm going to go with the, you know, the boxes for, you know, the task types for something like, what was I calling it? Like the job board or like the job queue. Maybe I should use the same UI here for that. Although that's going to take up a lot of real estate for something that I want to be pretty, yeah, so I want it to be pretty lightweight because you should be able to still see the rest of the world and stuff. To still be able to look around. So I want this to take up minimal screen space. And I guess you'll need to see what is stored in the area as well. But maybe that's just a visual. Maybe that's just a visual thing and not a UI thing. because I was going to do the use a cube with an icon on it to store stuff there. So we can stick with that for now, I guess. Yeah, we need some way to define a task type. I just have, I can use the same list that I already have. We have storage options. And then we have allowed or disallowed colonists. And honestly, like the area task types is not, it's not super necessary. So maybe we kick that one down the road. I guess I really just need to know if you can store things in it or not. And then add on to or shrink area. Although the task types is a nice to have. And I guess the add on to or shrink, let me go back even further here. So I guess when you click on an area, where's blue? You know, there is you have your area in the world. This is my area. There's my voxel area. So you click on that. Try getting UI. I'm not gonna go to fucking AI for UI design for this. It's not gonna match anything else in the game if I do that. So when I hover it, I can have the options for add on to or shrink. And I already have, when you hover over at E for just inspect, and that will be, that pulls up the UI. And then I also have, Tatiana, welcome in, hello, good morning. I have inspect, and then what, Q is destroy, if I remember correctly. Destroy. What else do I have so far? I think that's it. Oh, and then I have the text for like the area of the area. Inspect, destroy, and then the area. Yeah, so I think I can have like add on to or shrink as well. What are my other buttons I have? R and F, I guess. God, I can't write to save my life. Shrink. Now the shrink is going to be kind of difficult. Shrink is going to be kind of difficult. So this area is basically, that functionality is going to be kind of difficult, yeah. But yeah, so there's going to be 4 things here, followed with the text of the area at the bottom. Which, by the way, why is that such a weird... And it's also not showing while I'm building it. That's annoying. That's annoying. Oh, and I need colors. I need some color options too. Just for user visibility. And then yeah, so clicking inspect would pop up a UI where I need to have that stuff. I mean, I could just fucking list it, you know, have the name up here. Name. Area name. I guess you need to edit the area name as well. The little pencil icon there. We'll need to be able to edit the name as well. I do like the idea of reusing the same icons. I say reusing, I haven't even built them yet, but using the same icons for tasks here. But that would be kind of big. I mean, I could have just like a section for, you know, you could have a section here that has some squares for task types, like, you know, there's a task type, and then you could have whether they're like enabled or disabled, right? Like blue is construction, right? Yeah, and then you can just like go through and select which ones you want enabled or disabled. And I guess there would be like, there would need to be like a storage one too. Like, can you store things here? I need like a little box. It's like storage, right? Boxes or storage. There you go. There's your storage box there. Looks like shit. So you can select whether or not you can store things here. It's weird to have an area, maybe a storage area should be completely separate than a do a task area. I mean, RimWorld does treat it that way. Maybe storage area, this guy should be a completely different option. But you should still have the option to switch. I mean, so really what that might mean is just like when you click on the storage option here, then it disables everything else. So I guess I also need like some priority as well. Storage, if there's going to be storage in here, I need priority. Need priority options. Like which storage has higher priority, what I can store here. Yeah, and I guess if there's a certain task type that you click, I wonder if there should be task specific options, like what should be, like if you make a forage area, you might be able to say like what certain items are forageable. Maybe. Let me hop into the game here. Just want to run around a little bit and get some vibes. Where's my grass? Have my grass, please. Task progress. It's not for individual tasks. So task progress wouldn't make sense there. It's for task like types, right? So if you have some mushrooms here, you know, you do that. Let me spawn a colonist here. Yeah, give me a colonist. Go in my colony, and I can say do task. Forage within area 1. So he's going to go over to this area. Boom, boom, boom. Grab the 3 mushrooms that were there. The end idea is RPG Colony Sim Roguelite with procedural destructible terrain. So this is the procedural terrain. Multiple biomes, multiple classes to choose from when you make your character, lots of abilities to choose from. The procedural world with a bunch of different zones. Dark Moon Mountains, Void Gazer's Lair, Sandstone Bluffs, Redstone Quarry, Icebound Tundra, Azure Depths, you know. And so I'm thinking something like Vanilla WoW plus a RimWorld, minus the MMO, of course. And probably only one race to start with. Is this the new Pokemon game? Yeah, 100%. You're in the right place. You are in the right place. Cha Bob, welcome in. Good morning, my dude. Hope you're well. I'm pontificating upon my UI. Oh, with the Prime sub. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. I appreciate your Prime sub. You are welcomed here. Wow, that alert was fucking late. That was a late-ass alert, wasn't it? Bad stream elements. But yeah, here's the game. Here's the world. Procedural world. I'm modeling the zones kind of after WoW, which is why they all have these border mountains. And so when you look at the map here, the edges of each zone, like the different colors, there's going to be mountains along them, and then the white dots are the entrances. And I wanted to do this, you know, it's kind of different from something like Minecraft or Valheim, where the biomes just kind of like seamlessly go from one to another. I wanted to do it more like World of Warcraft, so that there's like kind of like this contained experience within each zone, and you kind of have to like find your way from zone to zone. I think it creates this like really cool moment when you like you know, find some way to cross the threshold of a zone, which maybe I can find a cave. I mean, technically, if you fell down here, like if you're in this zone and you fell down here, and this is just like a random cave, so if you fell down here, you could technically find your way into this zone. But I think it creates this really cool moment when the zone opens up. It's like a completely different zone, you know. It's a completely different zone. And this one, you know, right now they're just different textures, but it'll have different biomes and stuff like that in the future. And, you know, if you think about like World of Warcraft, the zones are like very distinct as well. Like when you go from like Barrens to Ashenvale, you go from like this African Sahara savanna type zone into like an enchanted forest type zone. That's a really cool moment. And the zone just kind of like, as you cross the threshold, the zone just kind of like opens up. It creates this like really nice sense of exploration. I'll also have the AI generated quests, of course, which will play into that very nicely. So I can tell like really nice contained stories within these different zones. Blight Bloom Vale, you know, Shadewatch Thicket, the Obsidian Spire. These all have really flavorful names that we can use to tell really cool stories in. And yeah, I have NPCs and enemies in the world. I'm just not spawning them now for testing. But yeah, I have a whole entity system, so the whole plan is to have the whole world running at all times. And we can run it from here. Let me run it with the spawner on, and you'll see. It'll be a little bit better. Let's do a new seed as well. 398. We'll turn on spawning here as well. Yeah, I wrote this ECS system, which is just like a really efficient way of running thousands and thousands and thousands of NPCs at a time. And like what a lot of games do is like when you're not in the area, the NPCs aren't running, right? This is a new seed. This is nice. It's all the same biome, but I do get some nice mountains and stuff like that. And here's the zone entrance right here. Oh, there's a meadows over here. There's a meadows biome over here. So not too bad. Not a bad seed. I volunteer as tester. Yeah. Come back again in 5. Oh, I spawned in a cave. Nice. Come back in 5 years, and I'll be ready for testers. But here's some enemies here. You got some like WoW-like combat with patented WoW sounds as well. And my shitty animations. Oh, the dot got him. We'll do bow and dual wield here. Oh, I might die here actually. Oh, I missed him. Okay. Yeah, I have no mana, so I might actually die here. We might die here. Yeah. I had no mana. There's nothing I could do. Nothing I could do. I think I can do... Yeah, there we go. Okay. Haha, you thought I was dead. But the ECS system allows me to actually run these entities when the player's not even around. And what you're seeing out here is like why these are floating is they get like distance called, but the nav mesh is here. That's the shaded part that we're looking at. That's how the entities move around. That's how they can actually figure out where to go and stuff like that and do pathfinding. And so the reason that those are there is because I just save the data for the terrain chunks. Like I know what the terrain is going to be here without the terrain actually being generated. And so there's no actual mesh there. It's just the vertex, like it's basically just the triangles, right? And so that's how I'm going to be storing the world when you're not around. And that it still allows me to, one, run my PCG spawners, like spawning all the assets and stuff like that. I know where the caves and stuff are going to be because I have this triangle data, right? I also know where the nav mesh is going to be for the same reason. And so I can still run my entities out here. They're not going to be rendered, and they run completely on the background thread. So it's super, super efficient. And say you build a colony right here, you know, in the Forgotten Graveyard, which apparently is where I'm at. And then you run all the way over here to Viridian Valley. You know, I still want your colony to be running. You know, if you send some guys out to the forest to go chop trees, I want them to actually have to run to the forest and chop those trees. And if there's any bandits or wolves in the forest, they are going to get attacked, and your colonists might die. And so you'll need to make sure that you, you know, either set up your task priorities properly, make sure they're not going into any dangerous areas, make sure that they're equipped with good gear, make sure that they're leveled up and have good abilities and stuff like that. So that's going to be kind of the overall flow of the game. It will be a roguelite as well. So when you die, you start over at level 1. There will be some form of meta progression. Nothing I've done yet, but you will earn some form of currency as you quest, as you level up around in the world, as you do things, and you'll be able to spend that when you die to make the next run different. And I don't know what the cadence will be, but every few levels, you'll get to pick from 3 random abilities to start building out your character. And you have talents. Talents will be static. You'll need to pick talents that complement what abilities you've gotten this run. So each run, hopefully there's enough abilities to make each run pretty unique for each class. That's what I'm aiming for. And then your colony will still be there after you die. So depending on how well you set it up, maybe it got attacked while you were gone. But maybe it's not there anymore. Maybe some of your colonists are dead. Or maybe you set it up really well and it's really well defended, and you have like a bunch of extra resources now because your colonists have been gathering and stuff like that, right? Maybe you had a really good blacksmith that you recruited last run, and so he's there to make you gear. So this run, you have better gear than you would have had at level 1 last time. Are the characters animated by hand or mocapped? Neither. Neither. I mean, it's all placeholder assets, so all the animations are just like kind of out of the box type stuff. I haven't done any of the only animation I've done is well, I can't even do it anymore because my character's borked, but I've only done the axe swing animation and it looks terrible. I have no asset creator. None of these assets are created by me. They're all like just kind of free assets. And so here's a nice example of you can actually get from this zone to the next zone, and you look over and it's like a different biome. It looks pretty similar now, but this is my meadows biome, so it'll have like these big trees. There should be some sunflowers and some hemp, and I guess some floating rocks. Nice. Yeah, and there's different terrain noises in each zone as well. But I only really have about 4 or 5 different noises, like the actual shape of the terrain. Like this is my large mountains and valleys noise. This is like a craggier, rocky type noise, and this is like a flatter, kind of plainsy type noise. Flat-ish, I'll say. Still a little bumpy. And yeah, we got the 3D caves as well. How long have I been working on this game? Over 2.5 years now. Well, approaching 3 very quickly. chunking, yes. So it's all terrain chunked. So there's a terrain chunk, there's a terrain chunk. Everywhere is a terrain chunk, you know. The red guys look tough. Yeah, I mean, if you don't have full mana, they will kill you. Yeah, I do want the game to be, like, difficult, right? Like, I don't want it to be Hello Kitty Island Adventure, you know what I mean? Like, I kind of hate when games don't allow you to make a bad decision. Like, I really want games to let me make a bad decision, because otherwise my decisions don't feel like they matter. Like, I want to be able to create a bad build that can't progress, so that when I create a good build, it feels really good, you know, and I feel powerful, you know? Right, Mox. Open worlds with unique areas and different ways of discovering them sounds sick. Yeah, I hope so. You can also, like, it's deformable terrain too, so another option, like, your options are basically, you find the zone entrance, like the predetermined zone entrance, which, like, here's one. You see the mountain, like, this zone goes like this. Oh, I guess it goes like this, right? And then here's, like, this would be a zone entrance right here. So this is how you would get from zone to zone. And it should be a very different zone, so it'll be a lot easier to see when you're running around. That's one option. Another option is to find just a way up naturally. Like, sometimes noise kind of blends into the mountains and allows you to kind of walk up it. Some of the terrain blends in there. Or you can find, like, a cave. Sometimes the caves go underground and pop out the other side, which is always fun when you find that. Or you can dig through. You can dig through the mountain. It should take a while. Or you can build up the mountain as well. So yeah, several different ways to actually get from zone to zone. And the world is quite large. Like, every pixel on here is a terrain chunk. So I think that means it's about 1.5 kilometers. And it's not like a linear 1.5 kilometers, because it's not like you can run in a straight line from one end to the other. Ice Master, welcome in. Good morning. Guten Morgen, mein Freund. And of course, in the caves, we will. Is it Voronoi? The world map is Voronoi. Yeah, I connect a bunch of. I just assign each Voronoi cell a color, and it starts connecting them in interesting ways, basically. But the like, it's a combination of Voronoi, and then here's what it looks like before I apply the Voronoi. Like, here, this is just like a little section of gradient noise, you know, like a Perlin or something like that. So this is like the height map, the altitude map of the world, right? The darkness and lightness relates to the altitude value we see up here. So this is like altitude 0.95, 0.91, and then the altitude 0 is ocean. So there's like a lake, an ocean lake in here. And then these will be like swampier zones, lower zones, and these will be higher ones. So each zone has its own parameterized noise, and one of those parameters includes like a altitude modifier curve, an altitude offset curve as well. And so that just kind of lets me define how each set of parameterized terrain noise responds to the altitude. And, you know, for the swampy noise, it doesn't respond. You know, when I want to make like a swampy zone and I have a set of noise that relates to this is what a swamp looks like. Like, I don't want that to listen to altitude very much, right? That curve would be very flat. But I have my large mountains noise that responds to altitude a lot more drastically than the other ones do. And of course, a la Minecraft, we will have, is this game completely developed? I don't know. No, not at all. Not at all. But like Minecraft, I'll eventually have like ore and monsters spawn down here in the caves to make it, you know, interesting to go explore. I want procedural dungeons as well, like some procedural points of interest, both on the terrain and underneath the terrain for players to find. I think that'll be really fun. There's some hemp. Nice hemp. I really like the gathering in New World. I think New World had really fun gatherings, so I hope to take a little bit of inspiration from there for the gathering system. Sounds like a brain melter to implement. Yeah, several things were. There were several brain melters. Maybe I'll get a Rust clone. Hey, if someone's making a clone of my game, I think I'm doing something right. You know what I mean? Eldritch tentacles all over the screen? Wait, what? Oh, you mean the roots? I can grab the roots, and now I have shitty twigs. Will you use nanite for my game? I think so. It's all, I have nanite toggled on now, but these assets are not like nanite optimized, so I still need to do some like actual testing, you know what I mean? I need to actually do some tests with LODs versus nanite. I hope to just use nanite. That would make my life easier. My player controller doesn't work because I respawned, and apparently that breaks it. But I need to. What I was going to work on today was areas, which I can't show, and that's what I wanted to. Okay, let's new seed time. New seed time. What am I on? 398. Okay, 399. Okay, we're in an ocean. Middle of the ocean. So let's try again. Okay, seed 400. Wow. Also ocean. Struggle myself at the moment with my game in nanite. It's kind of hard to fix performance issues. With nanite or without nanite, it's hard. Okay, here's a nice looking seed. Look at that mountain. Oh, we got a nice red zone right there too. The like light green is like my default color, so it's a nice composition for the world. Got a nice mountain there. The forests are kind of dense, you know what I mean? Like they're kind of hard to see through. Oh boy, there's a little fissure there that I might fall in. So yeah, I think there's probably about 1,500 on average entities spawned in just this small circle. We're only generating a radius about that big. Kind of thick. Yeah, the forest is a little thick. But it's kind of like in Minecraft when you spawn into a forest biome. Like, you just can't see shit. Like, you have no idea where you're at. Which is kind of cool, you know, like having a nice thick forest. Like, there could... I would very much love to have like a... Forgotten Woods type vibe, you know what I mean? Where it's like you just get fucking lost in there. With nanite on, it's difficult to fix performance issues. Interesting. What makes it difficult to fix? I know, like for me, where's the nanite visualizer thingies? It's in here, right? Am I blind? I think I'm blind. Visualize, there it is. Isn't it in here? Or is it here? Oh no, it's here, it's here. Like the overdraw is pretty bad because my assets are using a lot of transparent translucency, so yeah, kind of bad. Is it hard to learn UE5? I've never done any C++ too. Yeah, there's a bit of a learning curve, but it kind of depends on what you're doing, right? There's a lot of stuff that's quite nice out of the box, right? For my project, you know, very little of it was out of the box, so yeah, it was pretty difficult to get ramped up on it. But you know, if you're just kind of doing something standard or something that's kind of capable, Unreal Engine's capable of it, it doesn't need to be too bad. You don't need to know C++ either, although it does help quite a bit. But yeah, what I'm working on today is I have these player-defined areas that like wrap to the terrain using this walking voxel algorithm I wrote. So like you can define this area here, And you could say something like, go chop trees within this area. You know what I mean? Or you could say, go store stuff in this area. Or you could say... yeah, areas. You have a full-time job or something? Yeah, I'm just a software engineer, usually. Usually, I say. Yeah, that is my job. The puppers are ornery right now. What happened outside? He's back to farming cubes, I know. I know it. Yeah, I have these like little areas, and you'll be able to like, this is how the player will, one way the player can represent what they want the colonists to do, or where they want them to go. Or, you know, stay out of this area. And I just need some more options on it. So we're gonna iterate on that a little bit today. So I could say like, oh, go forage for mushrooms in this area, you know what I mean? Oh, there's a ton of fucking mushrooms here. But I need like a little UI to open up on here, because I need to do several things, and that's what I was kind of pontificating upon. You can have allies that you will give commands to, like colonists, yeah. Like you'll have your own colonists, and you'll give them instructions and stuff. Don't know how much I'll allow you to just like run around with them throughout the world, because I think it would be kind of hard to balance the world for both you running around by yourself, and then also you running around in like a party of your colonists. So I don't know what I'm going to do there, but you will have a colony, and your colonists will be there, and you can give them instructions, yeah. But more so like, you know, go do this, go do that, not necessarily like go fight this guy, but we'll see. But yeah, some options I need in this UI. I need to be able to edit the name, potentially allowed task types, and I guess all this. So let me find a colonist. Is there a colonist around here? Where's the nearest colonist? Hello? Yeah, there's one over there. God, it is so hard to see things in the forest. Okay, yeah, we gotta go. Let's go recruit that guy. Players want to be gods and gang leaders. Yeah, well, when the player's a god, it's only fun for a little bit. And then it gets really boring. There's no longevity to that experience. Okay. So we have this guy. I don't know why my interaction broke there for a second. But like forage within area 2, right? So that menu that pops up, you know, if I've clicked forage, I only want to show the areas here that are forage areas. Right, I wouldn't want to show the areas that don't allow foraging, for example. So it's just kind of like a nice to have filter. But I suppose the player could also want to have... Wait, what did you just do? He like gave up for a second there. Oh, I wonder, he got hungry or something, didn't he? I thought overdraw was from having translucency on the materials, or having the mesh have two, like you're not supposed to use flat geometry. You're supposed to fully model the meshes, so you need meshes that are specifically built for nanite. So no translucency and like fully modeled, as in like no flat or translucent parts of the mesh. There you go. Thank you, sir. Thank you for your service. Dr. Elliott, welcome in. How you doing, buddy? We a respec system? A respect system, not respec. Respect system. You scratch my back, I scratch yours. I definitely not thinking about it that way. It will have relationships, and there will be like social values to each person, like what their opinion of you, basically. What are your opinions about a person who's starting his career in this AI area? What opinions are you looking for? Can you be more specific with that question? Did you get that job board implemented? No, I haven't done that yet. We're not doing that yet. Not yet. We're talking about when I'm editing an area, what options do I want? How do I display them? I'll etch a turning cog, you know, thing into the back of the board or something. Be like cog was here or something. Yeah, so we want to edit the name. We want the allowed task types, and I'm thinking storage is its own thing. So if you're storing something in an area, it's not like a area you do a task in. I guess you'd have to create a separate area with the same size or the same location, you know? My game, other colonists can take your spot as leader if you don't maintain respect. Yeah, that's a cool system. I've definitely thought about something like that, like getting overthrown or backstabbed, you know, blackmailed maybe. I do want like different types of government and stuff, and there will be AI ran colonies or NPC ran colonies. So yeah, it's all on the table. Still pretty far away from that kind of stuff. The colony to colony interactions and the player to colonist social statuses and stuff. Pretty far away from that. We still need to get the Colony Sim actually running. Souls-like, yeah. Not for me. Souls-likes are not for me, so this will not be a Souls-like game. I guess the reason that I don't want storage to be included in the rest of this stuff is like, I guess it would just be weird to like have an area that you're storing stuff in that you're also like chopping wood in or something, you know. But if you do select storage area, I need the item options, right? And that's going to be like a hierarchy. So I'm wondering if it's a storage. If you select storage, I'm wondering if a vertical panel should show up here. So you click storage, and then you have like your storage settings. And there's going to be like this this hierarchy here. So like item, and then like equipment, you know, fucking food, veg. There's a veg, and these are like little expander drop downs, right? So you expand them, digs deeper, meat. So yeah, something like that, and then you can like, you know, something like that, some UI like that, very similar to RimWorld. So let's look up what RimWorld storage settings. So RimWorld has a separate UI for storage. Ignore that. That's like a mod or something. But this is the storage settings. So priority. Oh yeah, we want quality potentially as well. Durability of the item as well. I forgot about those. So how should I do it with trees? I mean, specifically with leaves. From what I understand, you fully model every leaf. From what I understand, that's what you need to do. But I would suggest looking up someone who has a bit more knowledge on the information than I do, on the situation than I do. Maybe you could also send your army to attack other colonies and such. Yeah, I definitely want something like that, right? And I want you to have to like convince your colonists to go to war, right? Like you have to like come up with like some excuse or something. Like you have to start like a holy war, or you have to like change your colony's culture to like, you know, hate another culture or something like that. Whether a person should pursue a computer science degree or not, because there's news all over that AI is going to take most programming jobs. I mean, the job will definitely change, but I don't think AI replaces everyone in any capacity, right? Computers didn't replace mathematicians, you know, the internet didn't replace communication. It just changed. And if you have a passion for programming and computer science, I see no reason not to pursue it. Like, do what you want to do with your life, right? It is more difficult now, though. There are less jobs now. But I feel like that's mostly because of economic reasons, not really AI, although AI certainly plays a factor. But yeah, you will still need someone to... Like, AI is not going to be able to write code perfectly all the time. We see that all the time nowadays, so you still need someone who knows how to code. And yeah, the job may change to where I'm not actually, you know, typing each character. I'm just overseeing the AI. Or interpreting requirements and coding it into a prompt. Are you keeping the ALS refactored rolling / vaulting? It seems like such a waste to throw away for me. Yeah, I didn't have any plans to throw it away. I do like the mantling or the vaulting, yeah. I don't know what I don't know what the rolling's going to do for my combat. Like, it's not going to be a Souls-like, so there's not going to be any iframes for rolling. So I don't know, like, I don't know what the point of rolling would be for me. It may just be like an aesthetic thing. You know, when you drop from a tall height and you hit the ground rolling, kind of like in Zelda, maybe something like that. I'm not sure yet. Same thoughts, yeah. Maybe you just get increased dodge chance when you're rolling or something. But yeah, I guess I need this panel, right? I guess I need that panel, which means I need to do the item hierarchy refactor. I'm going to use gameplay tags for my item hierarchy. I'm thinking priority goes at the top, actually. I'm thinking like I put priority, you know, somewhere like here. Priority goes there, maybe. Rimworld, yes, very good. Very good, Glassy Studio. Rolling, minimize the enemy's hitbox zone by 20%. Yeah, I mean, you could do things like that. I just don't know if it, like, makes sense, you know? Like, is it really worth it to do that? Is it worth increasing the complexity of combat? I just don't see that as being a very interesting decision to make during combat. I would, like, if I'm a player, I would rather pick an ability to use rather than do a roll. If it's only going to do something like, you know, give me 20% more dodge or something, you know? Like, I don't know. It just feels like a little min-maxy to me, and I would rather just have the players focusing on their class abilities, which I think would be more fun. I'd be happy if AI could even read Unreal documentation and give functional code example, but it struggles to do even that. Ain't replacing jobs. Yeah, I mean, it's not. They're not they're replacing the boilerplate jobs, you know, like, which are already in jeopardy of being replaced by automation of other types. But yeah, AI is not very good at game development. And also, like, it's so annoying to be in here and, like, the second that I don't immediately, like, know what I'm about to do, or I don't immediately have the answer for someone always comes in and is like, dude, just ask ChatGPT. Like, bro, I'm not gonna make the statistical average of a video game using AI pattern matching. Like, that's not a video game at that point. That's just like, that's just mush. It's just a monotone, like, the whole point of making a video game is to be able to express yourself and your vision and have creativity. If I'm using AI too much for it, that destroys the whole purpose. Like, I came in here and was like, yeah, just ask Gemini or ChatGPT for a UI. I'm like, that kind of defeats the purpose of designing a video game, right? I want to design it. Vibe code your responses to chat. You know, that might be the thing to outsource. Yeah, I'll just put an AI my drawing on screen. Who is that? In Lucian. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. You missed yesterday's stream? That's okay. We got a big raid from Megatron. We got a raid from Hyperons and Shawnee B as well. So shout out to them yesterday. We finished foraging within an area. Now we're working on area options, or like a UI for area stuff. But I think priority at the top, maybe next to name. I don't know, or at least underneath name. I'll also need some like colony management area UI, like colony-wide area management UI. So like a UI that's like shows all areas in the colony. So this is just like when you click on one. Yeah, maybe color is also here too. So priority on one side, color right here. You know, color right here. You can select the outline color and the... Is there a built-in color picker UI in Unreal Engine? That would be really nice. Boy, that would be nice. Let me make just a new user widget here real quick. UI area panel. Is there a color picker? Nope. God, they have one. They have one. Why can't I use it? Also, what's the difference between palette and library? I've never known. I'm sure there's got to be a plugin, right? I want the editor. I want the built-in editor one. You can make a UMG widget based off Slate widget color picker. Okay. So you have to... That's so annoying that they don't expose that by default. I get it, though. I get it. Are you going to store colony traits in JSON or a DB? Neither. And also, traits be general term. There might be a could marketplace plugins. Thank you, Turning Cock. Jesus Christ. And honestly, like, if you've selected a certain task type, it should probably just be that color, right? The color of the task. Who's at my front door right now? No one. No one. Hi, John. Welcome in. Good morning. Are there any free ones? They've got documentation for it, but they won't let you use it in game. Easy color picker. Well, free assets on Fab. Okay, that was just literally a marketing page. So yeah, some sort of color picker, I guess. color options. I guess I can just make some predefined colors at first for like an easy UI. So don't really, let me reorder these. Priority, color options, task types, storage options if relevant. Yeah, and allowed or disallowed colonists, I suppose. Add on to shrink areas will be the other UI. Yeah, I mean, I guess the whole window can get taken up by the task types if I'm just going to put priority and color options up there. And then the only other thing left to show would be colonists that are allowed or not allowed in the area, of which there will be multiple places to see that information. Oh man, I'm wondering even what the UI for that, because I could show little little boxes for. I could take like little what do they call it? Like a scene capture. I could take a little scene capture of each colonist's face or something. Okay, let's start with some low-hanging fruit here. Let's just do adding and shrinking. That's gonna probably be all day. Probably gonna be all day. Fine-tuning the mission. Is it a lock target system that you're building? What are you guys watching the same stream I'm watching? Add on to won't be too bad. It's like really like I just need an area that has multiple areas, multiple bounding boxes. I need exclusion boxes and inclusion boxes. Hasty Wasty, welcome. Welcome, my friend. What's that handwriting, dude? You go fucking try to handwrite in MS Paint. It ain't easy. Yeah, let's just make a panel pop up. Let's just low-hanging fruit. Let's just make a panel pop up. Yeah, so we'll just stop real quick. Then give me desired screen size. What are we doing here? Add a border, I think, is always the first. Always my first move. Border, I think, what's my, like... I think I do, like, what, 0.5, and then I go all black? Or something like that. And then I guess I need like probably canvas panel, you think? Or maybe just like a stack box. Let's just go with a stack box. Or we'll do vertical box, because I think the first thing I was gonna do is the name. We need the vertical box, first element in there, text. Rich text? Well, it's gonna need to be a input. What is the difference between editable text box and text box? One has a comment and one doesn't, so I'm gonna use the one with a comment. Bro, turn on super chat. You need to meet certain requirements for that. I need like another 1,000 hours of watch time before I get that. Yeah, you can't just turn that on. You gotta get like approved for it. Unfortunately. Okay, so the text box, that will need to be a variable area name text box. What's the interface you're trying to build? This shitty thing. It's for areas. For areas. Area management. Okay, so like, there's got to be like a min size, right? Got to be a min size that I need. Oh, I hate this UI. I guess I need to wrap this in a size box, right? Wrap size box. Or do I wrap border? Do I wrap border in size box? Bro, just get partnered on Twitch. It's just a checkbox. I mean, we're in Unreal Engine, so checkboxes are the name of the game. Min desired height. We'll just make it a square for now. Okay, maybe slightly not square. Okay, so the area name padding, let's do like at least 10. Center it. Stick it to the top. I guess I need to wrap this in a size box too. Wrap with... Oh my god, the spaces. I hate the spaces so much. Okay, so size box here. Make this min desired width, what, like 200? 250? 250 looks good. Text, area name, which you can't even see. Cannot even see. Size box. Okay, so apparently... Interesting. Okay, so the size box is weird. Where's my text? Where's my text coloring here? Font. I need my outline of 1 black, first of all. Also, the background of this, like... input is so weird. Background image read only. Okay, so I've never used the input, the editable text box. Sure. Oh, it's gonna look like shit. And then where's like the text color? And you'd think it would be in... You'd think it would be in font. Oh yeah, it is, it is. Wait. Yeah, make it white. There you go. I'm just getting something passable. I don't actually like want to... Do I have like an edit icon, I wonder? Yeah, that pencil would be the closest thing I have right now. Is that like an engine one? Is that like a built-in engine one? It is, yeah. Okay. Smack that in there. So we actually want a horizontal box here. There we go. A little pencil here. Here we go. Padding left, like 50. No, that's way too much. And 5. 5 looks fine. Why is there all this extra space on the right? I want the area name to be centered. You know, forget the icon. Forget the icon. Oh, the area name wasn't set to fill. I see. I see. Anyways, that's fine. Okay, so we have our name place there. So we have a vertical box. I guess add another size box. Size boxes all around. I need to put it below, please. Please, can I? Oh my god. Okay, so there's no way to like move it underneath it. What if I? There we go. There it is. Okay. Size box, and then I want another. I want a horizontal. Horizontal underneath that. That horizontal is going to have. I guess it'll be. Do they have combo boxes? Oh, we have combo boxes. Okay. They have a key and a string version. Which do I care about? I feel like the key is the right version here. Oh, why, oh, we have it set to fill. There we go. Auto. Horizontal, the combo box. Do I like add stuff to it? Or do I have to do that in, I might have to do that in blueprints. Yeah, combo box, throw some padding on it. And I guess I need a couple of these. One for priority. This will be priority combo box. Duplicate it. Throw this to the right. Why are you not floating to the right? There we go. Also 5 padding, and then this is going to be, this will eventually be color picker. Well, I'll just call it color picker box, but I'm not actually going to fill that out yet until I get an actual element for it. I wonder, does it handle all like the clicking on it and stuff? Because I'll have to show the user's cursor when this shows up as well. Okay. And then below that, I wanted my like task UI here. And then I'll need the storage panel, I suppose. We have this size box. I guess I want to wrap that with a horizontal box. And then we'll put another size box, and that'll be for the storage. And so, yeah, right there. We want width, maybe just like 200, 300 maybe. 250. Yeah, it's kind of a big panel. We'll see if it needs to be that big. Padding left, make it 5. 10 maybe? 10 looks good. Sam Jenkins, good morning. I would like some actual things to be populated in here so I can at least see. Another size box. And I guess this will just be the tab. So actually, I need a scroll box in here too. Let me put that in here. Scroll box. Common hierarchical scroll box. Interesting. I see you grinding. Yep. Doing UI. So size box, and then I guess I want like a grid, right? There's like a grid panel. Yeah. What is uniform grid panel? Yeah, I guess I do want it to be uniform. We'll use the uniform grid panel here. I guess we'll put padding of 10 on all of them. And yeah, make sure that size box is just set to fill. There we go. Perfect. Just super shitty bare bones UI. And then for this grid panel, can I just add children to it? Can I just add children? Do I have my own like slots here or whatever? Put like an action bar slot in there. Yeah, there we go. Just for some... It doesn't space them out. Slot padding, 5. It's not adding it to each one. In desire, oh, I guess I have to add the slot width. What is it, 64? That didn't do anything. Am I using this right? I feel like I've used this before. I use this for my UI, don't I? For my inventory. Where is inventory? Here it is. Inventory box. You are a wrap box. Oh, interesting. That makes sense. I just do a wrap box, I guess. Replace with wrap box. There we go. I mean, yeah, that works a lot better. I don't know what the fuck grid box is used for. Okay, so there would be like some items, and we'll just use that as kind of like use that just to visualize a little bit, see how big we actually need this thing to be, you know? Can maybe make it a little narrower actually now that I'm looking at it, but let's see what it looks like in game first. Okay, so let's just get that to pop up. Go back to our test level here. So we'll want NPC. No, we'll want area building. I might need another cup of coffee, man. It's feeling like a 2 cup of coffee kind of day. How many coffees have you guys had? Do I need to catch up or do I need to slow down? Okay, so overlap. First of all, let's get rid of... Yeah, I don't need to do that on interact anymore. So delete that. Let's get rid of like our logs too, because it's just like logging every frame or something, right? Where is update area size? Drawing the debug box. I'll keep that there. I just don't want the logs. Where are the logs at? Is it on mesh built? Where's print? That's not getting reached. On query complete. Handle area query complete. Yeah, we're just going through and logging everything. Yeah, we can delete all that. Don't need that anymore. Are you going to use anything like model to icon? Icons generated from 3D models. No idea. Not that far yet. Okay. Logs are gone. So interact, we just need to bring up some UI. So let's create object, or what is it? Construct object. Of course, it can't just be new object like in C++. They have to use a different name for it. This will be UI area panel. And then I guess maybe, do I need to do this through the HUD? Yeah, I think I do. I think I do. But the HUD needs to have the area panel there. Or can I just add to viewport? Can I just add to viewport, please? Just want to add what does add to player screen? Did I write that? Add to player screen. I guess I need to check. Well, no, that should be is interactable. Check if they're the owner. Yeah, if it belongs to the colony. And we're not in resize mode, yeah. I mean, what does that even do? And where is into interaction? Oh, I hate how the spaces work in the search box. Yeah, I need to handle this through the HUD. There it is. Oh boy. Yeah, it's a little messy. It's a little messy. I should probably come up with like a whole system for this, you know. I'm like, honestly, compass, XP bar, cast bar, dialog window. A lot of these, let's just set these to visibility false by default. I don't think that'll break anything. Wait, why is it showing up? I would like it to disappear so I can actually see what the fuck I'm doing. Obviously, I love that. It says obviously not hit testable. There was no need for the obviously comment. You could have just said not hit testable. A little bit of sass there, because you know, like someone was like, is it hit testable when it's hidden? And it's like, of course not. So some developer added that in there. Check the eye icon. Widgets editor visibility. Okay. Okay. I hope that's only an editor. I hope so. Thank you. That is actually what I was looking for, though, I think. Flash doesn't work in editor. Yeah, I guess I found that out. I guess I found that out, didn't I? Inventory. Dialog window. There we go. Okay, so now we can get like the base kind of interaction text box. It's there, that's there. Okay, yeah, this is all well and good. Thank you. Thank you, 3X. Yeah, so I guess we're gonna add the area panel. What do you guys do? Like, do you guys create widgets like each time they should show up, or do you have them saved, or you know what I mean? Does that question make sense? Like, do you create and destroy this every time it's shown? Or do you have one created, put in the spot that you want it in, and then just make it visible, invisible? You know what I mean? You keep it in memory. That's what I've been doing for most of these, I guess. So I think the only things I don't really do that for are the interaction options, which are provided by whatever you're interacting with. But I guess I can just put that there. Like, it should show up, right? Yeah. Should show up. Okay. I want to add a wrap with border. We're going to add a slightly... Jesus Christ. Sorry for the flashbang. There, now hopefully that looks like two separate things. Yeah, so I guess I don't need it to be that big, right? I don't need it to be that big. Really, the storage options are what's going to be. Also, you're not the end of view is like clipping, basically. Why is that clipping? There we go, size to content. That's what I needed. That's what I was looking for. I knew there was some checkbox somewhere. Size to content, okay. Looks good. Yeah, I guess I don't need it to be that wide then. Let me actually, hang on, let me look at this real quick. Yeah, and I guess the only thing missing would be the colonist, oh, nice. Sick. Okay, cool. So that just works automatically, I guess. I wonder if after you place an area, would you automatically want this to show up? I don't know. Maybe. Maybe. Yeah, I guess this width. One moment. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go make some more coffee. Okay, I'm back. We're back. Thank you for your patience. Okay, let's see here. I have a fresh coffee. The dogs have been pottied. I repeat, the dogs have been pottied. Okay. What was I thinking? Oh yeah, I was thinking that I could just like make this smaller, skinnier. Let's override 500, go 400. It should be some multiple of this wrap box, right? I don't know if there's a way to like, is there, can you see like the, oh, selection, 380 by, okay. 75, 75, so each one is 75, that makes sense. 75, what's 75 times 4? 300. This needs to be 300. Just 380, so we need to subtract 80 from this thing. So 320, no, 330, 340. 335. I think it's 335. And then this will be, let's get some, is there like a hierarchy or something here? Lists. Preview? That's probably what I want. This is always necessary. Where would that be? Multi-select. Oh god, this is gonna be a giant can of worms, isn't it? Consume mouse wheel when we actually scroll some amount. Oh, does it auto scroll? Do I not need the scroll box? Maybe I don't need the scroll box. We'll see. Center aligned. It auto scrolls it? Okay, cool. Replace with child. Okay. Let's wrap this in a vertical box as well. I can put like a title at the top of this. Text. They're way too big. Storage settings. I guess I should have that kind of align with that, with this name. Although that's like very low. I don't need the padding there. Okay. Make that 10. You can be 10 as well. No, you can just be 5. Make you 5. Okay. And then it wants widget entry class. Where do I put that in? Do I have to do that in code? Storage settings tree. I'm kind of thinking I kind of only want one type selected. We'll get there when we get there. We will get there when we get there. Also, for the padding on these, I want it to be more uniform, but I can't specify. Should I do 2.5? But then the outer is 2.5. But then I can do padding 2.5 here. Yeah, yeah. Is it done yet? Get out of here. Get out of here. You know what you did. Don't you put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby. True to enable lerped animation when scrolling. Yeah, that sounds nice. I'll take that. Allow overscroll. Inertial overscrolling? No, thank you. Right-click drag scrolling? Sure. Where is this? Oh, there it is. There's the widget class. Okay, widget entry. And is there like a default like icon entry thing, or do I have to make that? I'm gonna assume I have to make that. Your selection on click. What does that mean? No comment on that one. Wonderful. Wonderful. Horizontal entry, vertical entry spacing. Num designer preview entries. A number of preview. Okay, so let's make a. Do I have to? What do I have to inherit from here? Entry widget class. Okay, let's make a folder for area panel. Not a level. It's not what I wanted. And it was entry widget. Wait, how do I make that? Wait, how do I make this entry widget class? Or is it just any? Is it just a user widget? Is it just any class? No, it has to be a specific class. Right? Type of widget to create. Like, why can't I... What the frick? How do I make that? Unreal Engine entry widget class. Not input an entry widget class. Okay, hang on. Let me delete the old one. That's so weird. Like, why wouldn't the class name show up when I'm trying to like create one? Within area panel, we'll call it UI area panel entry tree entry. You need to implement the user object list. Oh, there was an interface that it was looking for. Okay, not a class. Gotcha. Oh, blueprints. Of course, that's just like not clear, right? Like in C++, you would understand that it's looking for an interface because it would say so. On item selection changed. What else do we have here? Is interactable. Yeah, not clear at all. Right, I literally had to go to a forum post to find the answer, right? Okay. And then what do I want this to be? I guess this is just a horizontal box. Let's fill screen. And then screen size, I guess, like... Well, custom... Yeah, we'll do custom, because this should, like, just fill the slot or something, right? Or should I do desired? I don't know. I don't know. Do I wrap this with a size box? Because I want it to... I guess the height is the only thing I would want to override, right? Do, like, 75 or something, maybe? I don't know. Desired. Height is 75, width should expand, should fill. We have the horizontal box. Give me text. Text, it's so big. Okay. Text, we can go down to like fucking 16, maybe even like 14. And why is it always default bold, regular? Well, I guess I could bold the titles. How do you get the zoom to follow your mouse? I see artists use it all the time too. It's an OBS plugin. If you search zoom to follow mouse OBS, you'll find it. I guess I want two icons here. And I guess like I need to track the fucking state myself, right? Which is kind of annoying. That there's no like model or anything. And now I'm realizing 75 is a bit too high. So actually, let's not do an override. You need to be centered. And expand. Icons, give me 5 padding. And you go right align, vertical center. Yeah, and I need you to just like fill all available space, basically. You're set to fill size box, I guess. I don't know, maybe I don't need a size box, we'll see. And then what'll this be? Just like item hierarchy thing. And I need icons. I need icons. I guess a checkbox. I can use it. I have too many gnats in this house. I guess a checkbox actually might be better here. Not very big. Toggle button. Well, that works for now. I think I just want you to be a bit bigger. How do I make the actual checkbox bigger? There is this padding. What if I do this? Checked sound. Ooh. Ooh, give me that sound. Oh, I have a sound for this, don't I? Wow, isn't it, is it UI? Interface button A. Yeah, that'll work. Yeah, can I not change the size of this? Render transform, scale. Ooh, there it is. Although that's gonna look like shit, isn't it? Let's just 2x it. That's not 2. 2x is maybe a little bit too big. 1.5. I think 1.5 is good. And then padding 5. There is no padding. Why are you not filling? I'm confused. Okay, so auto fill. Okay, weird. First time coming across a game dev stream to do this full time. No, this is just hobby free time stuff for me. Just hobby free time stuff. And for this image, I want to, let's make you smaller. 20 by 20. Should be probably about the same size as the checkbox, which that looks. Selection is 16 by 16. Okay. There you go. That looks way bigger than 16 by 16. Also, the padding makes it look like it's farther away. What software am I using? This is Unreal Engine. Yeah, I do want this to fill. I feel like that's right. Image. Okay, let's see if I have like I need just like a chevron or something. Like an expander. Is there like an expand? Tree arrow expanded. Oh, this is the built-in editor one. What is it? What is this little icon here? I want this one. Tree arrow collapsed. Tree arrow expanded. And we get the yellow one. Oh, interesting. So we animate between, or we show the two different ones based on the state. Okay. Yamio, welcome in. Good morning. Okay, so I guess these are my options here. So I'll use those. Drop down arrow. Yes, good. Very good. Still rocking the voxel generation. I mean, I didn't delete it from the game, if that's what you're asking. Or if that's what you're saying. Okay, so this image, let's make you arrow. Oh, they also have a material for it. Interesting. Oh, that looks a lot better, doesn't it? Oh, they have like material functions for it. Sick. Oh, nice. Arrow rotated, category arrow rotated. Yeah, I'm gonna use those. We're gonna use those. That looks a lot better than shit I was looking at. There we go. This is arrow image. Checkbox. Just call that checkbox. This needs to be What is this? Entry name text. Entry label. We'll go label text. There we go. Okay. And then how do I like build? How do I give it the thing? How do I give it like the actual entry? I guess I probably have to do that with code, I imagine. God, all the fucking slots are there. Anyways, I'm not there yet, so I think that's good for now, just for display purposes. Just for display purposes, that's good. And actually, let me change this name to something smaller, just for testing real quick. ASDF. Yeah, okay, that is what I would want. Yeah, that's what I would want. Okay, so we have this. Let me look at it in game real quick. Yeah, is that big enough? I think that's big enough. Well, I guess the on generate content widget is not. Let's wire that up. Oh, UI, it's so fun. On generate content widget. Okay, let me look at I bet the whole project is an excuse to do UI work. Yeah, all that voxel generation for nothing. Or, I mean, not for nothing, for UI. Content. Oh, okay. I have options and selected option. Does that make it missing on generate content widget? Can you fucking please tell me? Can you please tell me what that is? Ah, it's a binding. It's an event. Okay. Wait, do you have to make it a binding? Because those aren't very performant. Called when the widget is needed for the item. On selection changed, on opening. Yeah, I guess I need handlers for that too. Did you have to add barriers to any resource of your CS passes? CS, do you mean compute shader? Did you have to add barriers to any resource? I don't. What do you mean by barriers to any resource? like buffers, you have to control its state. Usually Unreal handles it for you as long as you're using RDG resource. Like you do have to create buffers to pass to the compute shader. I mean, it might be easier if I just show you what I did. Compute shader. Forgot what I called it even. Yeah, I'm still not sure what you mean by barriers. Like, yeah, you have to create the buffers. I'm not sure what you mean by like barriers or anything. Like here's me creating like a structured buffer. And then you take that and you create like this UAV. And then you pass that UAV onto your shader parameters. And then you can add a pass to your compute shader with those parameters. And then if you need data out of it, you need to add an extract pass with the out buffer. You need to do one of these for each buffer that you want data from. And then you execute. So that's the TLDR, I guess. I still don't understand what this function is called for. Like what happens now? It just says nothing. Okay. What, I just print this? What happens if I just print it? No, I think it said none. I guess probably, where was the options? ASDF. Options, did I do, I thought I did the key ones, combo box key. Selected option, options. It's all just free text. How is that any different from string? Use onGenerate content widget event to return a custom built object. And so do you have to do that with the key version? Is that what I'm... Yeah, because I guess I do just want it to be text. Can I replace? Replace with combo box string, yes. Replace with... that one, I'm not going to do anything with that one yet. But combo box... priority. We'll call it priority. Combo box. Default option, selected option. So I guess it is just a text-based thing though. Like when you select one, it just gives you the text, right? Selected. Oh, there is selection type. Wait, what is this? Oh, I see. Okay, yeah, that doesn't fucking matter at all. So yeah, it's just text-based, I guess. Okay, let me create a I do want an enum for that. I guess I'll just throw that in data. In an individual file. It is a colony related thing. Colony priority. I don't know why you thought that that was what I wanted. Enum. Here we go. Hang on. Here we go. Colony priority. Low. That was an interesting. I was interested to see what the AI thought. What would go here, AI? Lowest. RimWorld uses like, what does it say? Critical, important, normal, unimportant, low. I do think 5 is plenty. We'll just stick with that for now. Yeah, so that's what I'm gonna want there. Set options. But I can't fucking set the default options. I can add options. Refresh options. Add option, find option. Why is there no just like set options? Why is that? I have to add, I have to iterate and add. That's kind of annoying. I guess I do want that count, right? Yeah. I hope these don't. I hate how the enums conflict, have naming conflictions. I hope that's not the case. Have I ever tried Claude Code? No, but I have used other AI CLIs. Okay, yeah, no conflicts there. That's good. Are they helpful to learn? I mean, you'll kind of have to decide that for yourself. If it helps you, then yeah, I guess it would be helpful. Kind of depends on how you use it though. If you're just using it to write code for you, you're not really learning much. Be what the CLI is for. Building area, panel. Okay, where is the... Yeah, so on construct, I want to... Can I, colony priority for each... Oh, nice. They have that just built in. Sick. Okay, so when this gets constructed for each of these, just enum 2string. Beautiful. Beautiful. That looks like shit. That looks horrible. Okay, but I guess I have probably some settings in here for the visuals. And what is the, like, I guess I can set like the default selected option to like normal or something. Colony priority normal. Okay. Cool. Okay. So let me look at the UI. God, my nose. The UI for this combo box, I presume there are some settings here. Item style. Text color. Text color is black. I always want white. I wish it would show me in the editor. I don't have to... Can I like force the state or something? So I can actually see it? And can I do a outline on the text? Oh, they have odd and even row background hovers. That's funny. Yeah, is there any way to... Oh yeah, let me do my sound here. The button style's fine. Okay, I guess I just have to guess and check here. I mean, honestly, that's pretty fine. I don't need like I don't need the selected. I would like it to take up a determinate amount of space, though. And honestly, let's get rid of the, we'll just get rid of the other one for now. Yeah, I suppose I need a wrap with a size box, right? Size boxes all around. Width override, what, 250? No, that's too much. 75? 75 is probably good. And then for like the text style, is there like an alignment? Font, there we go. Outline settings. Black 1. Perfect. Bold, we can just do regular. Yeah, is there a text alignment somewhere that I'm not seeing? I guess not. Okay, yeah, that needs to be, it needs to be bigger. 75 is not enough. I feel like that's probably about how big it ends up being. I'm just guessing. Well, there's so many options on this thing. Where is the actual, like, foreground color? Oh, is that for the font itself? If I change that to white, does the text show up as white when it's selected? Yeah, it does. Well, I mean, I suppose that's fine for now. I would like the icon to be black, but the text to be white. Oh, well, that's good for now. I don't need it to be perfect. That's good for now. For priority selection. Now, does this have like a little listener thing? Oh yeah, I already created it. So on selection change, okay. So yeah, how do I want to bind all this shit back to the area? Kind of annoying, honestly. I kind of want the area to build this and maintain ownership of it. Because then it'll be just easy to wire up any event handlers and delegates and stuff, because otherwise I'm going to have to go through the HUD. I'll just have to make some like fucking wrapper functions, which feels really bad. Yeah, all these different events are so annoying. Dude, I really want to I want to make Redux inside of Unreal Engine. Someone tell me that's a bad idea. It could be so nice with like replication settings and stuff too. Like you can decide which parts of the state hierarchy get replicated and when. Moxie. I guess the reason I was thinking that is because like it would be nice to just have some, not global handlers, but like the things that handle state would be outside of the components and the objects that care about them, right? But I mean, really what that would just be was like, it would be creating some sort of generic delegate. It sounds nice, honestly. It sounds nice. That's a thought for a different day. get rid of that. We don't need that anymore. Okay. Yeah, this area panel has a lot of handlers. I kind of feel like I should just have the area passed here, and then this can just handle setting parameters on the area itself. Now, I think I need some area data. I need an area data like struct or something, I think. And I need to define it in C. Where would I want to define that at? Oh, should I make it an interface? Should I make an area interface? I don't know, that seems like fucking overkill. Because an area is a building. And if I think about the future where I'm going to have a building system that is not based off of actors and based off of instant static meshes, I'll have an actor for each static mesh. Might as well split them up by like one per colony. Make things simple. But I still think I would want areas to be actors. So then there's going to be like a base building actor class. And then there would be a subclass that's either an instant static mesh or an area. Oh my god, that's such a big refactor. Because then like I have a blueprint subclass that has a lot of logic in it. And then every type of building subclass. Oh man, I'm gonna have to do a whole lot of thinking for that. Okay, what do I want to do for now? I guess I'll just make a struct for area data that I can pass around. And I suppose on my building object actor, I can just make a function. It's similar to what I've done already, where it's just like I create like a stupid function that it's only used by area buildings. And it's all because of my blueprint subclass. I just call like get area data. Which at that point might as well just declare it in here. Area building data. Let's stub out that function real quick too. Get area building data. I don't know that there would be any. Let's try area building data. Return the ref there. Return area building. Yeah, I guess I'll just have a struct taking up memory for no reason. Is that what I want? Do I return a ref or a copy here? Moxie, stop it. Well, yeah, and what am I going to use this for? I guess I return a copy. Let's just return a copy. Okay. Moxie, come here. You're just going to go out there and bark again. So just stay here. Good. Good girl. You property editing. Moxie? Edit anywhere, blueprint read write. Yeah, that's fine. And so we're going to have a T enum as byte for E colonist priority. Or colony priority. What did I fucking call it? Yeah, it's E colony priority. I don't know why you're not showing up for me there. Okay, does it want to auto import for me? There we go. So it will have a name, but I already have that elsewhere in building object settings, which I guess this is where I should put the building area data. Or should the blueprint just have that? I mean, I guess a building's gonna have a priority as well, right? Like a construction priority. So honestly, that one might go down here. And it just means something different. Oh, and this is the row table. Okay, so not in settings. So I guess just on a building, I can just put it directly on there. I'll just put a comment here. When this is an area, this is the priority of the area. Otherwise, it represents the construction priority of the building, which will not always be used. Okay, so priority and nickname not going to be on there. Color options. Yeah, I guess I need somewhere to store that, but I mean, I guess that would just be on the material instance of it, though. Would be where that is. But I guess then the only data I need is the task types and the storage options. And then eventually the colonists that are allowed or disallowed. Okay, so U property, blueprint read write for Enum as byte. Task, well, I need an array or a map. An array or a map? I guess an array. I guess an array is fine. T enum as byte. Colonist. What is it? E colony task type. I guess I need hauling. That'll be like storage, right? Or it could be a haul. What would haul mean? What would haul mean there? Either haul things from this area or haul things to this area. That's two different things. I guess I need a bool for like whether or not it is storage. And now that I'm like importing this, I kind of want to put this in its own struct. Area building data dot h. Yeah, use struct, just put that there. I guess I don't really need core minimal, or do I? Okay, I don't know why Writer is being so lame at imports today. So we have allowed task types, then I need a property for bool b is storage area. And then storage options, which I will end up using. I'm not gonna like actually do anything with this yet, but I suppose it'll be a T map of gameplay tag, right? Or I guess just an array. Allowed storage. I'll call it settings. Allowed storage settings. Then I suppose I need allowed or disallowed colonists as well. And this can probably be a set. This needs to be a set as well. Make them sets. Yeah, what would the allowed versus disallowed be? Does that even make sense to have both of those concepts, or should I only have one? Yeah, having to reconcile the potential conflicts between allowed and disallowed. Basically, a colonist can only be in one of those, right? They're either allowed in it or they're disallowed. Let me look at RimWorld again. Why is that zoomed in so much? No UI there? Jesus Christ, that's tiny. It's literally a thumbnail. Okay. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, so there's only ever one area a colonist is assigned to in RimWorld, and I think I want mine to work differently. Because you could have like an assigned area, as in like you're only allowed in this area. Then you could have disallowed areas where it's like you can have both, right? I don't know if this makes sense to edit from the individual area UI. Yeah, I don't know if this makes sense to add from here. It's a little confusing just to even think about. Because technically, if you don't have them in the allowed, like... It's more so like an assigned area, not an allowed area. But then there could be disallowed areas. You could use a tag query for managing that. But like make a tag for each area? That seems like overkill. I'm definitely using tags for the storage settings. Yeah, I'm gonna kick that one down the road. I don't know how I want to handle that yet. That needs some more intense thought. Yeah, there's going to be some definite wonky situations if I allow multiple things. So we're just going to not worry about that part for now. Yeah, and the color is just on the actor's dynamic material instance at that point. So yeah, this is just what we have then. And we'll return that just from the area. Yeah, okay. So let's rebuild. I guess I'll need to start building out some icons for the different task types. But we will get to the job board soon. Need to do those as well. Add and shrink. So yeah, each area is going to have like an array. Did this fail? What happened here? Circular dependency. Nice. Nice. Okay. Colony controller requires building object actor, which requires building data, which requires colony entity data. Wait, area building data requires colony entity data? Oh, but for the structs. Is it time to move the colonist task types to their own file? Methinks so. Methinks so. Yeah, maybe I put it all in colony priority. So actually, let me change this. We're gonna edit this and rename it just colony structs. It's also enums as well. Do I want to put them all in the same file? It's probably better to put them in individual files, but that's like super annoying. Colony structs. I have a structs folder as well. Oh man, whenever I rename this for my project, that's gonna be a glorious day. Because I'm gonna clean all that shit up. Colony structs dot generated dot h. I don't know if I need core minimal or not. I mean, I guess they're all enums. Hopefully I'm still alive when that day comes. I hope so too. I hope so too. We'll do one for enums and one for structs. Colony enums. Sure, core redirect, sure. Okay, I don't know if that actually fixes the circular dependency, but it should make it easier to... Probably should have done that to begin with. Yeah, I didn't think it would. And again, so colony controller requires building object actor, which requires area building data, which requires colony entity data, which I guess it shouldn't now, right? That's the kicker. It should include... Wait, do I not even need to include it? Do you not need to include t-enum as byte template parameters? You do. That's what I fucking thought. Okay. Writer just does not understand imports today. Data. Well, I'm in data, right? So colony enums. Okay, will the circular dependency resolve? I think it is. I think it's good. Good lord, is it taking its sweet time? Okay. Okay. And what am I doing? I'm trying to wire this up, right? So the building area, I need a area building data. And then let's override the area building data. Turn that guy. Area building data, and then, okay, so whenever it gets displayed, I'll want to give it the area actor and also the area data, and it'll update the area data, so it should pass that by ref. Do I really want to go through the HUD for that? I mean, I'm already going through the HUD so much. Yeah. UI area panel. Okay. Show area panel. Takes in an actor. Ghost boy, hello, welcome in. Area actor. And then it should also take in area data. Or I guess I can call the get area data on it. So really you just need area actor. Wait, but area data didn't return the ref. Am I using Unreal Engine? Yep. You're looking at it. Maybe I do want to return that by ref. Maybe I do want to return that by ref. But then I'd have to create like a default for it. Oh my god, is this the case for the blueprint implementable event? Oh my god. Is this the case for the blueprint implementable event? If you don't implement it though, can you return by ref from a blueprint implementable event? I feel like you probably can't. I feel like you probably can't, because what would it return? It would return what? Empty memory, which like would crash? I feel like you can't do that. Yeah, I feel like that wouldn't even work. I'll digress. I'll digress. Let's just fucking pass it in. I don't give a shit. Just fucking pass it in. Can we pass it in by ref, though? Does it pass in by ref? Or is that a copy? Is this a copy or a ref? I mean, if I cast it to the blueprint class, I can just get the direct thing. Let's just do that. We'll just fucking hard. It's going to go in the area panel anyway. It needs to get hard casted there. Show area panel. Area panel. Set visibility. Can't spell. Set visibility to visible. Or maybe let's actually make a function on it that takes in show area panel. You're going to take in that actor. We're just going to forward it through. That visibility, we'll do that after we like set everything from the actor. So cast to area, yeah. So if that's successful, we'll do stuff. Are you public by default? Yeah, I guess so. Oh yeah, there it is, public, yeah. Show area panel, yeah. Hide area panel. And is area panel visible? Hide area panel. I suppose I can put that in here. Hide area panel. Okay, so is hide all UI. Hide area panel. Is any UI displayed? Can I reorder you, please? Thank you. Is any UI or target portrait display, which just calls that. Okay, cool. Okay, so on the area itself, get area building data. I don't know what I'm gonna fucking use that for, actually. Get local player HUD. Show area panel. And that's on interact. And so I guess I should do is interactable should include if is area panel visible. If it's not visible, then we're interactable. And then I guess just escape is what closes it. So back to the HUD. Let's mark that as invisible now. Visibility collapsed. Okay. Does this work? Yay. Escape does nothing. Oh yeah, I didn't actually wire that one up, did I? Hide area panel. Okay. Set visibility. Collapsed. And then I should probably like reset all the data and stuff too, just to like, I don't know, make sure it's not like sticking around in memory. But I don't know what that's going to be yet, which is why we're here. But probably need functions for like setting. It's like I need to update the widget text. Set text. Get nickname. Let's play Organize the Noodles. We're gonna set the nickname. We need to like set the priority as well. That selected option, and then that is going to be let's promote this to a local variable. We'll do local variable for now. Area building, get priority. Do string. Yeah, this is just all initializing the UI. And then the task types, that'll be, we'll do that next, I guess. Yeah, I don't know if I'm actually going to get to that today. Set all that information, then show it. I don't know. Do I need this anymore? Can I delete this? Okay, but on the selection change, on the priority, get priority. Oh. Uh-oh, okay. It thinks that... Oh, I called this Colony Enums. Oh, oops. That's why. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, let me rebuild that real quick. I'm gonna run to the bathroom. Okay, we're back. Okay, do I have the colony priority thing? So I guess I need to like find. Because this is like the text version of it. There's no like to enum, is there? No, of course not. That'd be kind of nice. But I guess I need to for each find the selected one, right? Wait, let me do the literal enum colony priority. Okay, I thought that was wishful thinking. Skip hidden. Yes. So yeah, I guess I just need to, we loop. I need to like break out of here. I guess we can loop through all of them. It doesn't really matter. It's a pretty short list. It's a finite list. Wow, okay. Yeah, these all need to change. Is it to name or should I do to string? Do a string comparison. I think this is the one I use for the rest of them, so I'm gonna do a string comparison. I fucking forgot you have to use like the actual equals. Equals exactly, yeah, do that. Ah, yes, the dreaded, the forbidden triple equals. The JavaScript triple equals. Okay, so yeah, if that's true, if we find the right one, then we're gonna set... I guess I do need to promote this to like a... So you can't promote... Oh, there we go. There it is. Perfect. Wait, what? Okay. Okay. Set colony... No, set area building data. I guess I need to get area building data. That one. And set members and building array data. Or no, it's on the building itself. I'm dumb. Set priority. Okay, that's what happens when we change the combo box. Now, where is the event for the text? On text change, on text committed. Yeah, we want the committed version. I need commitment. I should have a value for whether, or a function for whether or not it's a unique name already. Somewhere. I feel like that's in... Is it in Colony Controller? No. Where's the... Oh, wait a second. I think it was down there. Set nickname. Oh yeah, so this is basically my is unique function. Which yeah, let's move that to the colony controller. Which really, yeah, well, we'll move it here. We'll move it here. So U function, blueprint callable, blueprint pure. It's going to return a bool for is unique building name. Can be const. So a building Building object actor? No. Just F name, right? Just F name. Is that what we return? No, we return to string, so F string. His unique name, and it's just like copy paste there. Kind of an expensive function now that I'm looking at it. I don't know if I should maintain a cache of all the names, like a T set or something. Just taking up more memory though. I mean, let's just use this for now until it becomes a problem. We're not using up more memory than we need to. So we have the is unique building name, but then let's also make a static function for it. I guess building utils, now that I have it. This is all voxel. Area voxel functions. Blueprint callable category building utils, blueprint pure as well. And so this is just going to be bool is unique name in colony. We pass the building object actor in here. Building actor, and then the nickname that we're desiring to name it. And then I'll say if... yeah, that, except I actually want to call the... is unique building name, nickname. Okay, so yeah, that's what we want. Yes. Thank you for reminding me to make it static, writer. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, so I think we can rebuild there. So I need that, I need to make sure we don't accidentally name it something that conflicts with another name. That's what that was all about. 24 actions? My imports. Okay. Okay, area panel. Bro, I just fixed this. I just fixed this. Did you not save any of that? Why, yeah, why didn't that, I mean, yeah, it has my updates. Why didn't that fucking save? Is it gonna do that every time I rebuild? I fucking hope not. File, save, save again, save, save, save. Okay. His unique name in Colony. Is there any sort of validation message for this? Minimum desired width. I probably want that. 100 maybe? I don't know. 75? Sure. Yeah, I probably need like I probably want to change the text color or something. Text style color, just change it to red or something. Yeah, so let's actually let's do that on text change function as well. If it's not unique, God, so we're gonna iterate over every name in the colony. maybe I'll cache all the names actually. Yeah, I should probably cache all the names. well, I'll do this for now though. Yeah, this is kind of bad. That's gonna be bad. Not gonna scale very well. If it's not a unique name in Colony, we're going to grab the name text color. Area name text box. Can I not, how do I set that text color? Text style. Huh, so I can't actually change the color programmatically? How would I set that? Text box object reference. Get text. All I can do is set foreground color. Okay, that's fucking lame. Okay, we're gonna ignore that for now. If it is unique in the colony, we're gonna set the nickname. Well, I guess it automatically does that, right? Like, the Boolean returns whether or not it was set. So I kind of created those functions for nothing, but... set nickname. If true, then nothing, but if false, I need to set the text box back to like the last one, which will be area building. Okay. And I guess let's just see what happens here. I guess I also need to... I need to display the cursor. Mouse, show mouse, switch to mouse mode. Is that my function? That is my function. Switch to mouse mode. Okay, and when we hide it, we need to switch back. Switch to no mouse mode. Okay, escape is doing nothing. The name did change. It didn't update the interaction trace. Which should not be showing because it should not be is interactable. Is interactable should be returning false, right? Okay, yeah, so escape is doing nothing. Jesus Christ. Okay, I'm not getting like any input actually. Christ. Wait, why am I calling this every time I right click? Okay, I just absolutely lost control of my character. Okay, so what do I do when the world map is shown then? Because I should be doing the same thing there. Oh, I do show cursor. Okay, yeah, I guess I'm using the wrong one. Where do I use this at? Yeah, I guess that's not the right one. So we'll have to do this in the parent, in the HUD. Hide cursor. Show cursor. There we go. I have to hit escape twice. Okay, odd. Let's figure out why. We get here. Yeah, this makes sense so far. Interacting with. Oh, we end interaction because I'm interacting with. And, oh, I should probably just hide it on end interaction here. You can go away. Go away. You can't go away. Didn't I create like an end interaction function? I did nothing with it. Is that what happened? Yeah, that's precisely what happened. Okay, get local player HUD, hide area panel. And then what did I do to like actually area 69. I feel like I want to open this with this focused, you know? Okay. Storage settings I don't want to show by default. And honestly, this feels like maybe a... No, this is fine. This is fine. I need a label for that. That doesn't really make sense without a label, does it? So wrap this with a vertical box. Wait, there's not any, like, built-in label thing, is there? There's tooltip text and widget. Content pet. Yeah, I don't see anything about, yeah, I don't see anything about labels. Make this like fucking 12. Okay, now I what the fuck was that? Because I'm not close enough? Is that... What is happening here? Why are we ending interaction here? Maybe end interaction trace if too far. That's like that's a very colonist specific thing. Right? The whole interacting with is a very colonist specific thing. Let's do this. I should do this differently. We're just gonna do this for now. I do hate how you can't look around. Like this may as well just show in the center of the screen. If I can't turn my character or anything, I can use my arrow key. What the fuck is that? Okay. Can I not set variables from in there on the area actor? What was that all about? Oh my god, why is this happening every time? Why is this happening every time? Corrupted blueprint? Maybe I think I just need to maybe shut it down without crashing. I guess I don't need to do this. I don't need to do that part actually, because it'll get set by showing it, by nature of it being shown. Okay, file save. Save again. Save all. Okay, let's shut it down naturally. Give it a chance to actually shut down. Okay, now we restart. Yeah, it's so lame that like the editor doesn't save things until it shuts down. Like that is another like super annoying part. And so yeah, when you encounter a crash or even when you just rebuild the debug situation, it fucked it up. So we have a corrupted blueprint here. Okay, so... Okay, just delete everything, compile, save, shut it down. Jesus Christ. All because I misnamed that enum one time. There should be a core redirect, right? Ooh, or I bet I didn't do the core redirect. What was it? It was colony enums or something, right? Oh yeah, old name. I should probably just delete this. Delete that one. I think the core redirect rename. It was because I renamed the. That's what happened. Because I had Colony Priority Enum in its own file called Colony Priority. Then I was like, you know what? I'm going to put other things in here. So I renamed the file to Colony Enums, and I didn't realize that Writer automatically changed the enum name to Colony Enums, and then it also added the core redirect, which I didn't realize. Okay, construct. Can I? Okay. Okay. Oh my god, it didn't save my fucking label. Oh my god, I'm so annoyed at the save when I do the thing, not when the engine closes. Not when the editor closes. Because now I have to put this stupid fucking text box back in here. Like, I want to know, like, the total amount of time wasted because the editor doesn't save things when they happen. I think you need to pray. Am I coming across as frustrated? Am I coming across as frustrated? I'm about to get off though. I gotta go to work, which you know, only good things happen at work, so that'll be fun. Okay, did it actually set the priority? That's the question. It didn't. Okay, so enum toString is not matching. Okay, and then this happens. Why? It's on convert. Converts the string. There's a mem copy exception when I'm converting to a fucking string. Thank you for the follow, Japerhood. Welcome into the struggle bus. Welcome. Get out and push. Get out and start pushing. Yeah, so why does this enum not want to be converted to a fucking... Well, I guess we'll see if it's saved. We'll see if it if that blueprint is fixed now. Should be, right? Okay, yeah, it's there. It's there. Name to string. I mean, what else? I can do toName. Can I like get... I can do toName. But isn't name like a unique thing? Like, I don't think this is going to actually be equals. Yeah, you can't, yeah, I guess you can't do equal, okay. Okay. Watch from now and then. Love the stream. Awesome. Well, thank you for the follow. Thanks for hanging out. I love my lurkers. Lowest. K2 node component bound event selected item. What? Invalid. What? Why would that be marked as invalid? Also, we're showing all of them. I guess skip hidden needs to be true. Int property. What is this fucking name supposed to be? Isabella, welcome back. So that's just always false. On selection change. Is there another function that's better? What is this selected item supposed to be? I need to like use the combo box to like figure out what that means, I guess. Okay, I guess I can just get selected option that way. Okay, if that's... And then maybe it was the name that was having issues converting to a string. I guess I don't need to iterate through that if they're equal, but it's not like it's not hurting that much. Not in scope. Wonderful. But if I escape, okay, it's okay, we're good. We're good. Okay, we're gonna do multiple areas now. Area 2, highest. Area 3, lowest. Highest. Lowest. Okay. Area 69. 3. Yeah. Okay, so that's that so far. Okay, so I guess what, it's weird that when I click the cursor disappears. But I guess, I should show that maybe the area size underneath the title. And really then if I can make different shapes out of the area, the X by Y is not going to be very useful to display anyway, so I'll just need to have like a meters squared. But I guess now is when I need to... I can change the name, I can change the priority. Priority means nothing at the moment. But it's there. But it's there. Yeah, let's test the uniqueness real quick, the unique name. Okay, so area 1 should be an invalid name. I hit enter and it goes back to the original name. Okay. No, doesn't display anything to the user, so that UX needs to be better, but it works. It works. I know it's pretty early, but have you considered stylized graphics for the game? And if yes, are stylized graphics valuable to do in Unreal? I definitely want some form of stylized. I don't want, like, I certainly don't want what it looks like right now. I don't want, like, the generic default stylized, you know, the fucking default, like Fortnite, Valorant, League of Legends stylized vibe. I don't want that at all. I'm just using, like, placeholder assets, but... So, yeah, some form of stylized, but definitely not what it looks like right now. Maybe something closer to realistic. And are stylized graphics valuable to do in Unreal? I'm not sure how to answer that question. Are they valuable to do in Unreal? Yeah, I'm not sure oh, possible. Yeah, 100% it's possible. Yeah, I mean, all kinds of graphics are possible in Unreal. It's like up to you to make them, though. I mean, you're looking at some stylized graphics in game already, so yeah. Construct. I guess on show I need to. I need like a refresh storage settings. So if this is valid, get area building data. I suppose I can split. And where are my, I guess I need that as a variable here. The storage settings panel. Set visibility. If it is an area, if it is a storage area, yeah, set it visible, otherwise collapse. Yeah, and then I'll need to actually update the options within there too. So we'll do that on show area. Yay, okay. So kind of a small window. I'm thinking maybe now it should probably, kind of feeling like it should pop up more towards the center of the screen. And you know what? I think I actually am going to, let me copy this. I am going to put that color picker thing in there. Yeah, duplicate that. Except the label now is color. And this combo box, I guess, is not replace this with. Can I even replace it with the other kind of combo box? No, I cannot. I do need the key one here, right? What other setting? What do I need to copy here? I want to copy everything in style and put it in here. I can't. Wait, hang on. Copy in style. I can't because it's a different struct. Oh, that's so annoying. I'm gonna cry. Copy. We have to do it like bit by bit. Yeah. How do you make sure to head towards making a game in a serviceable state without getting sidetracked too much, possibly causing the project to lose steam altogether? Well, that's my secret. I don't. I guess my secret is I don't really... Like, getting the game finished is not the primary objective. The primary objective is to work on the game. Yeah, I mean, I just think like I'm making a game I want to play, so I just think about what does the game want next? What's the most natural progression? And sometimes I just do things that are fun that the game doesn't necessarily need. I did tree chopping quite early because I thought it was fun to work on. I spent a lot of time on the procedural terrain, even though it's serviceable enough, or it has been serviceable enough for a while. Where's the fucking font at? I guess my answer is I don't really worry about it too much. Where is the font? Oh, right, because I'm giving it a custom component, then I don't have a font. Yeah. Yeah, I don't have a font. Like, I have a list of things. Like, I keep track of, like, what I think my priorities should be. Like, what order things should happen in. And this is, I mean, this is just to help me keep my thoughts straight. Like, if I wanted to, I could do hauling as a task right now. I just think that it's more important to do area stuff because that's going to have somewhat of an impact on hauling. And honestly, I'm doing Colony Sim things when I don't necessarily need to. I have some refactors that I want to do that are important as well. That maybe I should do first, but I don't want to because I want to work on Colony Sim things because I think it's fun. But it all needs to get done anyway. Like, as long as you're not working on anything that, like, might not need to be done, you know, like, don't work on scope creepy type things. I think you'll be fine. Obviously, the later the project is, the more important it gets, but for me, even though I've worked on this for years, I'm still pretty early. Same here, but waiting for it to be published and actually exist makes me feel like my projects are just going to slowly lose importance. Or flare and granted... Importance to who? To you? Or to other people? Because I don't know, I guess I'm like very self-contained in that regard. Like, I don't care if other people think this game is cool, or if they think it's something they want to play, or if they have their own ideas on how things should happen. Thankfully, it does sound like there are people who are interested in it, which is cool, but I would be making this regardless. So I don't care like what the game market wants, or what other people say they want or anything. So I don't know, for me, this is never going to lose importance, because it's just kind of it's like I have a very intrinsic internal motivation for it. And there's not really anything external that's going to affect that, save from, like, I don't know, maybe a new game coming out and giving me new ideas. But they would just be new ideas on how I do what I'm currently doing. Wait, so one should not scope creep? I also said I don't care about it too much. So I have scope creep. I am the scope creep king. Scope creep king. Yeah, that's the way you say that. Welcome in, Jed. How's it going, buddy? How have your streams been recently? So yeah, I guess I need to make like a little color widget here. A little color box widget. UI color. Combo box entry. This is just gonna be like literally just a fucking blob of color. So can I just do like an image and then make it a color? Is it that easy? Do I even, can I just do a color? Or not a color, an image here? Hang on. Construct image. I don't, is that the right one? Yeah, don't worry about the scope creep, yeah. Set color and opacity. Item. Combo box key. Oh, I need to actually change the name of it. Hang on. Combo box key. This is now color combo box. Welcome in, color combo box. What is my purpose? You show colors to the player. Oh my god. Get selected option. Do I need to do this for selected option? I don't know how this gets called. I don't even know how to give it options. Hang on. I need some linear color array for my options here. And then I guess I need to like add them. So I need an option name. Okay, I guess I need to make this like a map then. I'm just kind of like shooting from the hip here. I have no idea how this actually works. Okay, and then this can be, I guess, yeah, we can just do a name, change variable type to name, sure. Okay, yeah, for each. File save. Yeah, I guess we just add option with the name and then maybe the selector thingy majigger. Get selected option, then I can just like find. Should always be in there, right? Right? I guess we can always branch. Good pal, looks like you're cooking the spaghetti at a good pace. Yes. Oh yes. How are things in the project? They're good. They're good. I got some colony tasks done. I can get them to construct things and forge for things within player-defined areas, within radiuses. Radii. That's what it is. Radii. That sounds right. And I'm working on some UI for the areas to like change the name, change the priority of the area. You know, if you want to say like, hey, go forage in any areas, you know, there needs to be a priority potentially to the areas. So that kind of thing. Understand what I'm developing a learning app and a business in the meantime. And it drives me crazy that the hobby of programming games will always take a hit when locking in comes in. So it sounds like you're worried about balancing hobby programming or just your hobbies in general. It doesn't necessarily need to be game dev. I guess I could just put that right in there. Okay, that works. But balancing your hobbies with balancing your responsibilities is what I'm hearing. And yeah, that's a tough one. That's a tough one. I don't think anyone can answer that for you. What do you call this kind of GUI coding? How much actual coding do you type that isn't GUI? A lot. A lot. Most of it is code. This project's probably 80% code, C++. I think they'd probably call this visual scripting. It's called blueprints in Unreal Engine. Oh, I probably need to do item there, not selected. For AI driven, yeah. So here, we'll hop in the world here. Don't spawn anything though. We don't want to spawn mobs. We're just gonna do one guy here. Okay, here's a random seed. So once this loads, we'll spawn a colonist here. Okay, give me a colonist. Okay, where's he at? There he is, I see him. Okay, so I'm gonna go up to this guy, like, hey, join my colony, welcome aboard. Do task. We have Paul now, I forgot about that. We can do radius. I don't know. We'll say, hey, forage forever within this radius. Oh, there's some mushrooms there, so he's picking up the mushrooms. And he picked up one right there. But he didn't pick up those two, right? But if I were to say, build this area, I could say, put the area right there. And then I can say, you forage within area 1. So, his pathfinding kind of sucks. Yeah, that's a long path to the area, but hey, he's doing it. It's possible to build a complete game with just visual scripting. Yeah. Plenty of games do it. But C++ helps a lot. Yeah, now he gathered all the mushrooms in that area. And so the idea is you set up these areas in the world. And for foraging, it doesn't really make a whole lot of sense because the foraging is just like kind of like out in the world, like randomly and stuff. But like you might say something like, I want you to chop trees in this area. I want you to plant crops in this area. And then that becomes like a part of their priorities. I'll have some priorities interface as well. So it's like, what do you do first? Okay, I want you to forage first, and then when there's nothing left to forage, then you should do construction. If there's nothing left to construct, then you should haul things where they need to go or something. You should chop trees or something. And then these areas will be where they need to go, right? And you'll set up the tasks like, maybe I just want them to chop any trees within an area. That way, if they regrow and they're in that area... God, there's so many fucking mushrooms here. Will your NPCs be able to... Oh god. Uh-oh. my shitty terrain. Okay, we're going in the cave. We're going in. Geronimo. We're going in. Will they be able to learn what? Back propagation. I have no idea what that means. Why do people coming in here asking me to come up with names for edits? Like, I don't even know what that fucking means. I'm not gonna name an edit or whatever. Just curious how you know when to use the blueprint verse coding. Yeah, it's something that's actually kind of difficult to... I do all my UI stuff in blueprints. I mean, the general consensus is like any like any base functionality in your game, you put in C++, and then like you have like a base C++ class and functionality for all, you know, for any blueprint you create, there should be like a base C++ class. I think that's like the general consensus, but like, what do you consider like a base piece of functionality or a core piece of functionality versus something that you do in blueprints? Usually, like for me, it's like the things that I need to tinker with and be designy about I want in blueprints. So I don't know. I'm not super clear on the distinction either on when to use them, to be honest with you. Like certain pattern, like improving their skills and not remain as dumb AI, always getting stuck on a small bush. Well, getting stuck on a small bush, that's just pathfinding. So yeah, hopefully pathfinding doesn't do that. I don't know what you're expecting it to learn to not do that. That's just the that's just how well I code the pathfinding. But they will have skills in terms of like foraging skill, construction skill, crafting skill, that kind of stuff. But it doesn't like, they don't learn or get like smarter, you know what I mean? Like that just increases how well they can gather and do that kind of stuff. He's talking about AIs in the sense of ChatGPT, etc. Back propagation is referred to them. Okay, yeah. So I'm not training models or creating AI. When we talk about AI in video games, we just mean NPC behavior. Yeah, AI doesn't mean NPCs anymore. Yeah. It's a very different audience on Twitch versus YouTube. You know what I mean? Like on Twitch, you know, if someone's watching me on Twitch, they know at least a little bit about programming or game dev, you know. Or like I think most people watching me on Twitch know that AI in game development means NPC behavior. And then, you know, the YouTube Shorts crowd, you know, it's all, you know, it's the algorithm. So it's all kind of like all walks of life. There's quite the dichotomy between the two. Anyways, I don't even know where I'm at, and I don't know where my colonist is at either. But yeah, that's a small display of what it's like. Anyways, this color box entry. I was gonna see. I think we can close these guys for now. Create an image and set the color opacity to it. Yeah, so I wonder... Made the simplest UI or AI using a behavior tree for the first time. It took me days. Yeah, I mean, it's a lot of things to learn. I guess I don't have any options in there, so that kind of makes sense that wouldn't do anything. Once you learn the systems, though, it goes a little faster. Okay, color options. Blue. Red. Green. What else? Yellow. Wait. What the fuck is yellow? It's red and green. Okay. That's good for now. State tree. I do like conceptually. I like state trees better, but they just don't seem missing on generate item widget. Interesting. Okay, so yeah, when does that actually get called? Did I not wire that up? I have the function created, but is it like wired up? It is. On generate color widgets. Rename that real quick. So I guess we don't get here or something. Where? What? Okay, we need to restart. I don't know what was going on there. Item is none. Okay, so what is that for? What is that function for? Like getting the selected one? How difficult is it to make inventory equipment system in Blueprint only for multiplayer? I mean, I'm sure there's tons and tons of tutorials on YouTube and stuff for that. So if you go search for that on YouTube, I'm sure you'll be able to find out once you get started how difficult it is. We're adding options. What other functions does this thing have? Generate item widget. Generate content widget. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, we should probably... on... generate content item widget. I think maybe I put that in the wrong one. On generate color content widget. Is content maybe is the selected one or something? Why? There's no breakpoint there. Why are you? Very cool. Very cool. Okay, it's not even, you can't even like breakpoint properly. Yeah, I don't know what is going on with these. I guess I'll need to like look up something here. Key combo box. Someone tell me how to use this thing, please. Are there any good docs in here? Nope, just literally just reference. What other options did I have in there? On selection changed. I mean, we'll need that as well. Yeah, maybe I need a specific... I'm just creating an image. I wonder if that's maybe not the way to go. We'll do that. Oh yeah, that already looks better. Although the color and opacity is not setting to what I would hope. Although that's probably just the default one, right? Ungenerate color content widget. Yeah, we're probably just, well, I guess we're not returning empty here, right? No, it's just like flashing. My friends tried to implement AI on a rover. This pathfinder was about 10 minutes just to start moving. Oh, neat. Can someone please tell me how to use these functions? Combo box, key combo box widget. What am I supposed to return? I don't want to watch a video, please. I don't want to watch a video. On generate widget. Create a name to struct variable populated with info about the drop down generate widget. Push struct. Yeah, tell me what these do. Combo box string makes it simpler. Can combo box string do the... Go away. Yeah, I guess there is the on generate widget for the... Yeah, and I would want the same one to be displayed. So yeah, maybe I do just do that one. Hang on. Delete that, yeah. Excuse me. Okay. Add that. Yeah. Create that binding. Delete the other ones. Rename this one on color combo box generate widget or sure. Yeah, let's change. Can I change that to a string? I mean, we might as well just go. Name is kind of unique though, right? So. Oh, I think I was doing it fucking backwards, I think. Oh, I'm an idiot. That's what the fuck was wrong. I had the condition swapped. Oh well. I mean, if this one does the same thing, then this is what I would prefer. Color options. Can I change you to a string and maintain all of that? Probably not. I'm gonna guess probably not. Yeah, it all went bye-bye. Refresh all nodes. Color options, blue. Red. Well, I guess before I get too deep in this, let's make sure it works first before I have to like change it all again. So we have blue and red. We have blue and red. Wait, what's the widget for? Wait, what's the widget for then? What is this thing for? Okay, it does not like this breakpoint. Let's just see if we get there, I guess. Probably not, though, is my guess. Bro, why can't I... Why does the breakpoint not want to work here? I mean, we did hit it, though, so... We did find it. I'm gonna read properties, set color. UI combo box entry. Yeah, why couldn't that get image? This was none? You gonna host Team Vash today? You're silly. Why was it was saying none here? Like I'm Do I not be creating these every time or something? Would be nice if I could actually, you know, debug it properly. That could be pretty cool. Called when the widget is needed for the item. I find it stupid that there's two of these. They have the same functions except for the key one has an additional one for items, but like just have that for all of them, you know? And if you don't want to have separate ones for it, just don't use the other function. Yeah, let's restart the editor to see if I can actually like debug it properly. And then maybe I need to switch back to the key version. I don't know what the widget thing is for on the string version though. But yeah, it access none. Like I'm literally creating it. Like I'm not sure what else you're expecting from me. Okay, can I breakpoint now though? Or are you gonna let me breakpoint? No, you're not. I mean, we are paused. It just pauses it. Are you using a service or your own GPU? For game development? Cerrito, I'm not making AI. Like, I'm not making LLM AI. I am making a video game that has NPCs in it. When we're in game development, when you say AI, it means NPC behavior. So I think there may be a misunderstanding about what I'm doing here. I'm not using AI to like train or build, like I'm not building a model. I'm building NPC behavior. Oh my god, I just want this to work, please. If you could be more useful to me and not so arbitrarily broken, that would be great. If you're using a rented, yeah, so the question doesn't make sense. That's why I say that. Like you would never use a rented GPU to do game development. That doesn't really make sense. So like, yeah, I am using my own GPU, but there is no other way to do it, really. Renting a GPU for game development is not a concept, really. Yeah, I just want a freaking combo box to work. That would be pretty sick. On generate widget. You know what? Let's just like unconditionally do it. Unconditionally do it. Okay, now, interesting. Now it's broken on the widget. Okay, now it's broken. Okay, now. Very confused here. Okay, I have to create a new one. Because this one, oh, because it wasn't returning anything. Oops. There we go. I'm sorry for letting you guys down. I did not mean that they're like AI was going to be embedded into every single of the thousands of entities that will be in the world. That is not what I meant. Oh, okay, so, I mean, is it working now? I just needed to unconditionally do it. It's all white, though. Okay, and then there's still this. Access none trying to read. I don't know what that's about. I am using state trees, yes. For NPC behavior. For NPC behavior. Color options. Let's make like let's add just like a default selected one on there. Blue. I mean that each NPC will have independent thought. Okay, so it's creating the options and I can select them. R2ADHD2. That's a funny name. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. CPU and GPU. I have a 7700X and a 3080 Ti. I can't believe you're not simulating human consciousness for the millions of NPCs without rented GPUs. Unplayable. Yeah, it's all going to be on. And actually, when you guys download the game, it's going to be my GPU. You guys are all going to connect to my GPU. Okay, so why can't I get actual colors in here? What is this item? I really wish I could breakpoint this properly. That would be fan-stinkin-tastic. Okay. Bro, I just want to be able to debug it. I just want to debug it. Can I do that, please, Tim Sweeney? I wonder if just setting the color and opacity just doesn't even, I mean, it fucking should, right? Draws box. Try to add an op after the debug break, like a float. I mean, I can put the debug break anywhere. It's just like anywhere in this function. Doesn't matter where the debug break is. It could be at the beginning or the front. It still doesn't do it. Yeah, I mean, it's doing, I don't know, like what. Oh, enter debugging mode failed. Am I getting that log? Yeah. Nice. Thanks, Tim Sweeney. I don't know why. Oh, so I can't even like really. Yes, I don't know why setting the color and opacity just doesn't work here. And then access none. Like, I mean, behavior-wise, that is what I want, just by minus the size of it. Why can't I actually set the Tim lurking? I know Tim is casting some spells on my GPU. He's mad I didn't rent one from him. You'll own nothing and you'll be happy. Should I like create these outside of this? Like, it's kind of silly. This is kind of silly. I need to get off here and do some work though. It's time. It is time for me to go. Oh my god, who's at my fucking door right now? Okay. You know, I don't know if you guys in your neighborhood, we have these guys that come around and try to sell you pest control. They go door to door, and they are up and down the street all fucking day. They're trying to like catch people when they're outside. Dude, I don't want to buy anything from you. Okay, what are we doing here? What are we doing here? I think you guys need some no brain rot stream, so we're gonna go over to Zed Shaw. Yeah, I'll figure out whatever, how to use the combo box or whatever off stream. Later, some other time. Yeah, so thanks everyone for hanging out. I gotta get off and go do work and make other people money. So I'm gonna go do that. Thanks everyone for hanging out. Have a great day, everyone. And I hope to see you again tomorrow morning. Yeah, bye-bye.